Hello everyone, welcome to the art stream. There we go. And unplug something. How's everyone doing today? The song's so good. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I might wanna do a video on No More Heroes. Down desk and off is watching on my phone. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a second. There we go. I don't want anything to be leaked. I do need to do this. There is a drawing I do need to get going with. I do need to do a commission I need to finish. I need to find the file though. I need to find the file that I need to work on. Oh shit. I don't know which one's which. I'm gonna go with the one the latest. Wait. Untitled. Oh, this is different. This is August. This is October 27th, so it must be this one. Hopefully this isn't. This might be the PNG. No? Hold on. I'm like talking to myself right now. Need to figure stuff out. Need to figure stuff out, dude. Oh, okay, I see. This was September 24th. This was October. I think this is, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I did not open the PNG, thankfully. PNG hype. Alright. Well, I'm gonna do this. This one is something I owe. Oh. I was trying to grab my drink. I grabbed the mic. I'm gonna drink my mic, guys. I'm gonna drink it up. So, for those of you who are not part of Patreon, I might do some. I might post this up as a in a Twitch sub as well. But patrons get to vote on characters of the month that I want to do. So for that month, I did 2 because I wanted to include September. So September's is the boss. The boss is pretty much done. I think, I'm going to be, fine-tuning some stuff with her, but she's pretty much at a good spot. But I want to focus a little bit more on Ryuko. That was the other character that I have to draw. I have to, guys. Yeah, people that voted on that stuff. Man, let me tell you. Alright. I gotta, refine some of these lines. Some of these lines are a little thick. So I just discovered, by the way, if you're a Twitch sub, that I could send emails out to you guys. Pretty funny, pretty fun, huh? I could do an interaction that way. I can email you guys out anything I want. So I'll be posting the sub stuff in the Discord, but if you guys have Discord, I can email you that stuff too. So I'll be sending out emails and posting that out in the Discord as well. because I can do that. I have that power, I have that ability. It's pretty wild. You goddamn pussy. Almost done. He's growing in power. Oh, I keep grabbing the mic. Damn it. So I started No More Heroes 2 last night. And man, I feel like I'm being very harsh on it, but it is pretty rough. I think when I first played it, there was such a big distance between No More Heroes 1 and 2 that when I played 2, it was like, whoa, I'm getting back into the game and this and that. I still didn't like it as much because the story felt kind of weak. But I think I had more fun then. Playing it now, after playing No More Heroes 1 and having that new appreciation for it, I just felt a little bit more like, you know, it made it feel like a juvenile game in comparison. It just didn't feel as fleshed out or interesting or creative at that time. I don't know, like PS3. Nope, get out of here. PS3 version. I played it. I played Heroes Paradise. It's good, I guess, if you never played No More Heroes, like you have no other choice. But now that it's on Switch, that's the better version. It runs better. It literally can run at 60 frames. It goes between like 30 the lowest. Highest is like 60. There's no jaggies. It's beautiful. And the blood effects are top notch. The blood effects of the PS3 version, it's like a bloody mist. While in the Wii and Switch version has like that river, that gory blood that comes out. It's very stylish. The only reason I don't like the Switch is because when you charge your sword, you have to wiggle. No, actually, you can shake the Pro Controller. That's what I've been doing. You can use the right analog stick, but you can shake the controller. That's what I've been doing, dude. It's in the game. You could also play with the Joy-Cons, and you could do that too. So the motion control stuff is still in the game for the most part. The only time they don't have it is for the kills. But I have a feeling if you have the Joy-Cons, it will do it. I think it's the Joy-Con motion control, but it doesn't have. But it can't do the Pro Controller direction. You can shake it though. You can do that, which is good. I've been doing that a lot for the recharge. Though, No More Heroes 2, the recharge is a pain in the ass. It's so long. You're just doing this, and it's just like, you're like, come on. Yeah, they don't really advertise it as much. Hey, Ing 1337. But yeah, like 2 just felt so like it was like someone describing No More Heroes making the game. Like, they don't know what it's about or anything, but they just kind of like, oh, this is my vision of it. Because the thing is, like, No More Heroes 1 was very clever with the fourth wall breaks. Like, it just kind of did organically. 2 just throws them at your face, and it's like, yeah. It kind of feels like it's trying to be like Deadpool, and it's like, no, you're not Deadpool. You're No More Heroes. But there is stuff I think I'll like into the more I play. But I just don't think it's as clever or intricate as No More Heroes 1 or Travis Strikes Again. Travis Strikes Again is really one of my favorite games Suda put out in years. It really feels like a love letter to people who love games, people who love the development of games, that kind of stuff, or indie games. It feels like a love letter to that. So I really loved Travis Strikes Again. But man, it just... No More Heroes 2 is just kind of like... I don't know. And I have a feeling that that game did not get... I feel like that the game just got a straight port from the Wii to the Switch. No More Heroes 1, I feel like that one they put the most attention to. Because they ironed out all the jaggies, everything is clean, all that kind of stuff. But when I played 2, I've noticed some jaggies in some cutscenes, and I just feel like that one is just, I don't think they put a lot of time in that port. I don't think. I need to play it again or see a comparison, but I don't think they put enough time. Because I kind of feel like that it's like the redheaded stepchild. It's like, we don't care for 2. 2's okay. 2's there. Though I will give credit to Travis Strikes Again that they do talk about 2. So it is important enough to be in the canon of the games, but it's like, yeah, it's there. I do play a lot of indie games. I give indie games a lot of chances. But I only play indie games that look interesting to me. Like Super Hot, Hotline Miami, The Messenger, Cuphead, stuff like that. There's some I know I missed out on, but I just kind of see one that like has an aesthetic that I go to. Katana Zero is really good. I did love that too. That's so good. Oh man, I kind of want to play that game again. It's the one game like I kind of hope they do a sequel, but I don't know if it, you know. I have seen Ghost Runner. I'm kind of interested in it, but I don't know what kind of game it is. But I might get it. I might check it out. I do like that cyberpunk noir kind of style. So mix Katana Zero with Mirror's Edge. Oh, okay. You know, I liked Fury, but I got out of it. Like, I started to not love the boss setups. Like, I didn't like that. Okay, you whittle their health down, and then you have to go through bullet hell, and it's like that's not my scene. I'm not into that. It was too hard for me, dude. Let's see. I feel like I should do a... You know what? I will do a, Let's see, can I do a raffle on Twitch? Oh, wow. Thanks for the gifted sub, Ang1337, who gifted to Bloy Ripper. Congrats, dude. Streamlabs is in chat, so theoretically, I guess I could do it. Theoretically, I could do a giveaway, guys. Let's see if I can do it. I'm gonna try it. Let's see. Oh, finally, it gets to work on Twitch. I've never got it to work before. Now it's working, I guess. Try entering the raffle, guys. If you enter the raffle, you'll be able to get on the viewer canvas. You'll get a character on the canvas. I don't think you'll be able to see it very well because of the sun, but it is what it is. Alright, it does work. Yippee. That's pretty cool. Oh, this music is so good. This is New Destroy Man from Noom Heroes 2. This one's really good. You know, I do want to listen. I got a new album, guys. I kind of got a new album. Kind of a big deal. First, let's listen to this. This is some anime shit. Guys, ever heard of SSSS Gridman? Yeah. I don't know if this will be content ID'd on YouTube. Theo about the 500. No. The Persona 4 Arena Ultimax soundtrack is like $20. It's the cheapest soundtrack. The $500 soundtrack is for No More Heroes. No More Heroes has $500 soundtracks because it is old. It is an old soundtrack, to be honest. To be completely honest, but I still think it was even that much when it came out. So it's kind of fucked up. No more soundtracks, indeed. I did acquire the No More Heroes soundtrack one way or the other, but the the song files are wonky, and I feel like I don't have all the songs. So have you guys ever heard of Gridman? It's an anime done by Studio Trigger. It's okay. It's pretty good. The only thing I'm not a big fan of Gridman is the art style is like it's a mix of like stuff I like and stuff I am whatever on. But what's getting me hooked is I kind of love that it kind of pokes fun at kaiju animes or tropes where it's like, okay, it's a monster of the week, but every week the city's rebuilt. So it's kind of making fun of that. So I like that. Did they make a live action show of it? I don't know if they. I don't think they did. If they did, I don't know it. But I have seen this song's pretty good. I didn't expect this song to be that good. Alright. Let's do this album. Now this is Persona 4 Arena, baby, as you can already hear. Dun, dun, dun. This is vanilla Persona 4 Arena soundtrack, by the way. So big ups. Oh, Mitsuru's theme, baby! Oh, hell yeah. I'll be honest with you. So, Yukari's theme, maybe by the Arena Ultimax soundtrack. Mitsuru's theme, maybe by this soundtrack. Crazy, huh? Oh my god, this song is really good. It has this cool, like, elegant beat to it. It's really nice. You guys got 12 minutes to join the giveaway for the viewer canvas slot. Want to make sure that's clear. Seeker of Truth, dude. I'm kind of bummed this doesn't have the Mass Destruction remixes. I think I see a problem here. So let's redraw this a bit. Wait a second. Let's see. The big toe should be up. Yeah. Okay. Is that all I want to be? And all around the struggle. In the end, and then I started watching Blood of Zeus, and that show kind of it has good, a good premise or potential, but I'm kind of falling off that show. It's not bad, but it's kind of a basic story a little bit. And I just wonder if it's like, hey, if they get a second season, they might expand more upon it. But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. And I mean, I met someone that was like very like harsh on that show, but I think it's like, you know, they probably want to keep the first season as safe as possible, so that, you know, if they don't get the second season, they'll have their first season and they can just kind of walk away. But they probably just want to play it safe so people can like kind of warm up to it. But I also feel like this is just them trying to cash in on Castlevania. It just kind of gives me this like, hey, people love Castlevania, let's do that. Let's give them Castlevania, man. And it's like, yeah, okay. Okay. You know what I mean? You know what's wild? I'm dropping 0 frames. I like Castlevania. The third season, I think, is kind of weak. It had a lot of good ideas and good plots, but some of them felt rushed or didn't feel like that they were fully developed. Okay, we're skipping the song. It was that, and then I just thought, I think his name is Hector. Hector's an idiot. I hated Hector in the second season, and I hate him even more in the third season. Like, I don't feel bad for that character. That character's a piece of shit. And I don't care. I don't care for him. I liked Isaac, though. Isaac's cool. But nothing happens with him. Like, they go to this one part of him, like, oh, this is cool, and then it's like, that's it. Like, I would have loved to see more of that. But Hector was, every time they go to Hector, I was like, I don't want to watch this. This part sucks. The only thing that was good about Hector's plot is Lenore. Lenore was the only cool thing that to happen, but other than that, I don't care. And I also feel like they rewritten Carmilla. She was such a badass in the second season. And see her in the third season, she just kind of seemed like this like snobby character. I'm just like, this isn't Carmilla. Carmilla is supposed to be like this like succubus strategist evil character, like Eliza from Skullgirls, Raggio from Kill la Kill, etc. But then you see her in this, and it's just like, I don't know. There was something off about Carmilla to me, and I can't really put my finger on it. I just don't know what it is about her that just seems, that doesn't seem like she's the same character. Like, it just seems kind of dumb. But Hector's just an idiot. I hated Hector. He piece of shit. And I feel like that whole season was trying to get you to feel bad for him. It's like, I don't feel bad for this guy. He, like, I just could not follow his logic. Dracula saved him, gave him a place to stay, and all this kind of shit. And this one woman comes to his life that he never meets. Like, and he's like, I'll follow you to the end of the earth, man. Already sipping on her, like... Like, it's like the whole relationship with Travis and Sylvia, but unironic. Like, the whole thing with like, Sylvia and Travis that makes that relationship work is that it's obvious what they're going for with those two, and it works. But with Hector and Carmilla, it's like, are you fucking serious, dude? This woman, already told that she wants to overthrow Dracula, and you're just gonna like immediately go with it. Like, it like that. The whole thing just pissed me off, and I was like, "Are you fucking serious, dude?" Fucking hate Hector, man. I had no sympathy for this guy, for that guy. I mean, I haven't been watching a lot of anime. I'm not like, I know I talk a lot about anime, but I don't really, I don't watch a lot of it, because a lot of it, the studios I want to watch, they haven't put out something yet. Like, I'm still waiting for the next Trigger anime, I'm waiting for Castlevania's 4th season, etc. I think Trigger's doing Cyberpunk now, so I'm excited to see where that's gonna be. But I don't watch a lot of it. I honestly don't watch a lot of new stuff. I just kind of watch what's on my radar and what goes up, whatever. But I spend a lot of time watching old stuff. I watch stuff that I've already seen before. Like right now, I'm watching Fargo. I'm watching the 4th season of Fargo that's going on, and that show's really good. I think, like, Fargo's my favorite show that FX has. The first season is really good. If you love the movie, the first season kind of is a secret sequel to that movie, which I loved. The second season is good too. The third season's alright. It's kind of weak. The 4th season I'm liking a lot. A lot of people, I don't know what it is. I've seen a lot of people dog on this 4th season, but I think it's really good. A lot of people are just kind of getting impatient with it, but it's a slow burn. It has these roaring crime families heating up. You know, it's leading to a war. But what I'm loving is that it's in the 50s, so it's kind of it's this period piece. But I'm loving that it has these themes and commentary about race, the American dream. You have like old versus new. You have this like, this family coming over that's from Italy, and they're like, "Oh, you're not doing it the way that we do it back at home," and you can't have this new relationship with this other family because of this and that. And they're like, "Well, this is how we do it now, dude. It's not like it's the way that we did in the old country. We can't do it that way. Now it's about this. Now it's about that." And I love where it's going. It has this very uncontrolled element with it, with this serial killer going on in the background. Like, there's all this stuff going on, and I'm interested where this is all gonna go. All right, let's see who the winner is. RetroQ Gaming, you are our winner for today's for our year's canvas. Congratulations. But Boy Ripper, congratulations to you as well, because since you subbed, you get 2 characters to get on the canvas per month. So if you want a character up on the canvas, feel free to post it in chat as well. Tag me too. So you get one too, because that's a perk of the Twitch sub. If you sub to my channel, you get a monthly canvas as long as you remain a sub. If you don't, it's fine. But if you remain a sub, you get 2 characters per month. In that case, I'd love you to draw love the online romance link from Persona 3. Nominate Maya! Alright. What are you drawing now? This is, well, I guess you can't see because of the boobies, but Ryoko, dude. Ryoko from Kill la Kill. Ryuko is from Tenchi, dude. But I'm gonna be drawing Maya for the canvas. Alright. Yeah. Delor has a body pillow, if I remember correctly, of Ryuko. Isn't that the lady Delor likes? Never seen it. Assume it's an anime. Yeah, the anime is Kill la Kill. It's a good anime. It's on Netflix. It's on Hulu. I like it. I wouldn't say it's one of Trigger's best, but it's up there. It's a really goofy anime. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. You know what? I guess I can fit it here. But you know what, guys? I think it's time. It's time for a new season. Time to say goodbye to the old. Time for the new. I have seen Attack on Titan. I saw the first season. I might have seen season 2. I don't remember. But I kind of didn't like it anymore. I fell out of it because I kind of started to not like that it kept like dragging you along. But I think I heard that season 4 is like the last one, so maybe I'll get back into it. But I don't know. I kind of like the thing that I didn't like was that they split up into parts, right? Season 1, part 1, it was like it ends with him trying to lift up a rock and he couldn't lift it up, and I was like, really, this is where the first part of season 1 ends? Oh my god, he can't pick up a rock! Oh shit, guys, we got a bot in chat gonna do a lean in band, dude. In terms of followers, primes, viewers, come on, big follows. Well, guess what, dude. Time to get that. Where's the ban button? There has. There's the ban button. Ban him. He's out of here. Lee Manuel Bun, dude. Groomer Theater doesn't know. I figured it out. It was just there. It was there. Come on. Taking to the one giant nude guy's attacking. Yeah, dude. Alright. Yeah, I do want to get back into Attack on Titan, though, as well, because I heard Season 3 pissed off a lot of people, and I kind of want to know why. I kind of want to see what it did that pissed people off. Just some idea of taking personal tips now. I have a feeling that's a meme. I've never heard that, so I don't know if it's true, but I have a feeling people said that to DSP to piss him off. I don't know if that's even true. And I don't know how Twitch would do that because it's going through a whole different site. So that just sounds like it's a meme. I don't know. Wings, yeah, but where did Wings get this information from, though? Because, like, I think that, let's say Twitch does this. Something I wouldn't care one or the other, but the thing that gets me about it is that it's going through a system that they don't control, and they've already have ways for that site to be making money off the streamer. Subs and cheers go through that. Ad revenue goes through that. Like, Twitch has enough like avenues to get money. I don't know why they would also need to get tip money too. Like, I'm fine with PayPal taking the cut, though. I'm fine with that because PayPal is offering that service. Same with Streamlabs. That stuff makes sense to me, but I don't see why Twitch would need another revenue when they have enough as it is. It's kind of like DSP, having all these avenues of income and gives nothing for people. I don't know. Like it wouldn't prevent me from streaming on Twitch, I'll put it that way. Like, I wouldn't care that much about it, but it's just like, it's the same thing I would have when, like, when PSN started adding tax to their cards and all this tax nonsense, and it's like, This does not need tax. This stuff, enough with that. Enough with it. We pay enough. We pay enough. Or the price increase on stuff like that stuff. I think it's like in line with that kind of shit. Maybe it's because more streamers are wanting tips and switches and get anything. Yeah, but like, there's so many streamers on Twitch though, and a lot of them still get bits. I don't know, like, the only way Twitch could take a portion of tips is if they integrate tipping into their website. And yeah, the way that I think that I don't mind if Twitch has like some convenient way to handle tips. Let's say that they integrate into the website itself. Then that's fine, because that is going through their website. But if I just have a tips link that a bot brings up, then Twitch should just be like, hey, whatever, fuck it. But if it's like, hey, you're using a widget within Twitch's website itself, fine. Then I'm fine with that. Like maybe if like Twitch offered a more like secure way to tip or whatever, then that's fine. Then that changes my opinion. That changes my opinion. But if it's just like straight up like, hey, we're just gonna take a cut, then yeah, get out of here. PayPal takes enough. You can still use PayPal yourself using the services you use now. Yeah. But I'm gonna tell you, I think it's a little shit that DSP's told his fans, if Twitch starts taking a percentage off of tips, I'm leaving the website. We know that's bullshit. He only says that to pretend that he's a badass and like that he has like a backbone. But if they were to institute that, he wouldn't leave. It's the same shit with the false copyright strikes. Well, guys, the false copyright strikes really hampered the mood, but I love the culture here. I don't want to leave it, even though he said that the next time it happened, he'd leave. Whoa, dude. This version of... Whoa, dude. This version of Heartful Cry, I didn't even think it was possible to perfect it. Didn't even think about that. I think he would leave Twitch if they took... I think if they took like a big percentage, but if it's like a small, minuscule percentage that he doesn't care about, I don't know, we'll have to see. I just don't buy it because there's so many revenues on Twitch for him to milk. So I think it's a meme. I think if he would only leave if like he makes either significantly less from this, or if Twitch were to revoke his monetization kind of abilities. They only does charity for the buns. Yeah, I heard a rumor that you got asked to be part of an extra live charity stream on November 7th, and you said fuck the buns. I only raise charity for buns, dude. Uh-oh, I don't think I have my, other stuff here. Oh, I know, it's right here. I'm just being dumb. Some of the stuff I need. Come on. I never brought the other stuff up. This is weird. What do I make do with this? I think this is almost dead anyway. What's the best way to learn in Clip Studio? And what's the best way? Let's see. I mean, I still don't know how to use it. I would say either find streamers that have been using it a lot to try to get tips from them. Search on YouTube for tutorials maybe. So you could do that. Like, I just discovered the blending option in this, but I would say like maybe look up YouTube videos. The other thing you could do is just experiment, like just throw things out, see what happens. Like, I only started using the marker tool in Clip Studio Paint, honestly, because I was reading this one book. Was it a book? Oh, I don't remember if it was a book or if it was just another video, but they mention, oh, you should use a marker to do this kind of stuff. And then that's why I used it, and then I kind of fell in love with it. So always, you can do that too. Just kind of navigate through it, see what tool does what, and just fuck around. I mean, the other thing you can keep in mind, like, Mariel, who did, like, Skullgirls, Indivisible, that kind of stuff, like, when people were asking her, like, oh, what brush do you use for your, work in, Photoshop? And she was like, she uses the default brush. So, I mean, she's able to pull off good stuff with the default settings sometimes. You know, you could get away with that, you could venture into stuff, you could kind of see what works for you, and go from there. Limitation in art force the artist to their most creative. Yeah, I agree with that. Best way to express yourself is with limitations. Oh, I might have to go downstairs to get some stuff. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Be very quick. I'm back, guys. So we got these. So Halloween came and passed. No one, surprisingly, no one trick or treated. Can you imagine that? No one trick or treated in current year. So we have all these extra candies now, and I did not know they did this. They did these small little Reese's cups, and they filled them up with Reese's Pieces. And it's like, so it's like a double candy. It's a double treat, dude. It's like insane. I didn't know they could do this. This is like crazy technology. We're truly living in the future. We're truly living in the future, baby. Got tons of kids come to my house. Yeah, even guys older than me. I have a feeling it's here they might be a little more cautious with what's going on. Those are really good. I hold up, I reach out to the truth. Yeah, well, we used to have like no kids here. Like, me and my brother would have this joke that we lived in a retirement home because when we grew up, there were no kids in this area, there was like only like 2 houses that had kids, and everyone else was like a boomer, pretty much. And we were just like, yeah, no friends, dude. No kids. But now we look around and we have all these families now, and it's like, and I feel it's a little bullshit. When I was a kid, no kids around. I am an adult. Suddenly, there's all these kids around, and it's like, come on, man. Why can't I get, a neighborhood, dude, like that? It's bullshit. We also got Snickers. I'm not a huge Snickers guy. I don't like Snickers, to be honest, but I just don't like caramel, honestly. I think caramel is messy. It's kind of shitty, but I did love Snickers Cruncher, though. That shit was good. Ugh. Like, this is why I hate Snickers. They get stuck on your teeth, and then you're just like trying to get it off desperately. Like, it's awful. Mm. Like, at least with like Reese's and all this other stuff, you eat it, it's done with. This is like, okay, eat it. It's like fun for like a second. Mm. That monster mystery was crazy. Apparently, it was in like a good portion of the country. Ooh, you know, we had no internet for yesterday, for a while, but then we got our internet back. Good thing the power didn't go out. By the way, Boy Ripper, I don't know if you posted a character you wanted me to draw. You can take your time. I didn't want to miss it. So, feel free to, let me see. Actually, you know what? I can do this. 753 messages, dude. Let's see. Okay, so you didn't post anything yet. We had the lights off and the elevators came anyways. I was gonna have you do retros first, then ask me. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I feel like I wanna let's switch it up yet again. Let's go back to No More Heroes. Let's go back, guys. We're going back. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Did you dress up as fast food icon for Halloween? No, I did not, unfortunately. I would have if I could, dude. Alright, right back. Alright, I'm back, guys. I'm back. It's kind of cold. Kind of cold here. What are you guys listening to? Oh, it's this song. It's from Travis Strikes Again. Electric Thunder Tiger 2. That world in Trash Strikes Again. It's a good world. I like that world. Oh my god. Greekus died for our sins. We'll find out in the answer, dude. When we go back to Persona 3, the answer, we will know for sure if she did. Bang, bang. Alright. I think that's it for Retro's character. I'm gonna just switch over back to doing Ryoko for now. And then we'll go back to once Boy Ripper gives me his character, dude. So Bloy, take your time. I like how this person followed me 5 days ago. His name is Ketchup Blue Ken. Pretty funny. How's Cleo? Cleo's good. She's still kicking it, being as old as she is. She's 10 years old. Can you believe that? She's like almost 11, and she's just hanging out. She's hanging around, dude. She's an old bun. Hey, Cyber. Oh, that's cool. I guess. I mean, well, I already said it's cool. So, like, basically, Cleo's like 100 years old in human years. Like, she's pushing it, man. I kind of don't know how she's doing it. And, like, there's a lot of, like, there's been a lot of coyotes howling in the night. And we don't know where they are. We don't know how close they are. I don't know what's going to happen with that. And she's still around. Oh, I was going to watch that, but I didn't see it yet. I will watch it, but I have not seen it yet. I've been meaning to. Part of the loading screens. Hold on. Gotta see who that is. It's probably gonna be a telemarketer. Wow. Guys, can you... This new robocaller is so lazy. So they call you, right? They're like, "Oh, there's been a transaction on your fee for $399." And then it tells you, "Hey, say I authorize to for whatever for the transaction." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, dude. I'm definitely gonna say that in the fucking phone." This fucking robocallers, man. Pretty wild. Pretty wild what they do now. It's like not even like trying. Like they're not even trying anymore. I miss the time when these Indian IT people were to call you and tell you that you have a virus on your Windows machine, even though you got a Mac, and they would just try to get you to install spyware or whatever the fuck. I miss those days because I loved messing with them. I had one that said my Mac computer was hacked. I never had that. They always think I have a Windows computer, and it's funny to me because it's like I told them. I still remember that one time this one guy calls me. I'm like, okay, I'm on my computer. Where do I go? And they're like, click the start menu. And I'm like, where's the start menu? And they would describe the Windows button, whatever. I'm like, I'm not seeing that here. I'm seeing like a spaceship. I'm seeing like, and I'm just like describing my dock to him, and he's like, "Oh, you have a Mac." And I think maybe he asked me if I had a Mac, or he never realized it. But let's say I think he asked. He said, "Oh, so you have a Mac?" And I'm like, "No, I have a Windows. I'm running Windows 9 right now." And they're like, "Okay, well," and I'm just saying, I'm like, dude, I said Windows 9, and the guy didn't pick up on that. And then this other one that called me, I was telling him that my keyboard was literally on fire, and he was still walking me through the nonsense. I'm like, I don't know, I can't do it. My keyboard's on fire. What am I gonna do? And they're like, "Oh, well, you have to like go to system preferences." I'm like, I can't. Mike, mute, what? What? No way. Really? Hold on, I gotta test this out. I have a feeling I'm getting pranked on. I knew it. The guy was trolling me. Almighty gangster, you trolled me, dude. I was like willing to do all this stuff for him, and this is what I get. This is what I get. It cut out from me. Oh, okay. Then I'm not gonna be that mad at you. Then it's all good. I won't be mad. Not this time. Not this time. I like this song. I want to restart it. That sent me back, dude. It's a 9-minute song, but it's a good song. Reaper, Reaper, that's what people call me. Why they all us I could have goddamn it this time. I like the toothpaste more from No More Heroes 2. The toothpaste? What do you mean by that? Is that an actual song name? Oh, it's a song. Ah. Well, let's look that up. Let's put that on YouTube. Man. Let's see. I might just do YouTube rips of songs, honestly, but No More Heroes 2. Alright, we're gonna pause this. Oh yeah, this song is good. Oh, I think I have this song somewhere in this playlist. Yeah, I think I have this song somewhere here, so we'll just listen to this. It might pop up somewhere, but I think I have that song. Yeah, I've not made it that far yet in No More Heroes 2. I just beat the football player. And then I am gonna go after the schoolgirl soon. But man, like, I talked about this earlier in the stream, but I feel like I'm being really, I feel like I have such a bad, like, opinion of No More Heroes 2 now than I did when I first played it. Like, I don't hate the game necessarily, and I wouldn't say, oh, don't buy it, whatever, but man, it just doesn't have anything I loved about the first one in it, and I didn't realize how little it had when I first played it. The only thing I remembered from it is that I hated the ending. That was the one thing I hated: the final boss. I hated the ending. I hated all that stuff about it, and I knew I didn't like the story as much. But I can't remember. I didn't know there was all this stuff I did not like as much. Like, this dude just said I'm about to go up to the schoolgirl. Hey, I'm talking about the boss character, the one that's like an assassin, who has a dual lightsaber thing. Which is sad, because I think the one thing I think No More Heroes 2 did that I kind of liked was I liked the minigame missions that they give you. But the story, like, it gives you this promise of this cool revenge story, but then you realize who you're really going after, and it's like lame. It's not like the gang that kills Bishop is like really cool, and they don't focus on them. And it's like, why aren't these like the main villains? Like, that would be like the better way to do it. And then, like, the thing that makes No More Heroes 1 so good is that it gives you this fake story at first. You're following along and you're just like, whoa, this is rad. I'm trying to be number 1, baby. And then you go to the last mission, and then the game's like, guess what? That's not the real story. This is the real story. This is what you're really going after. And it's like, whoa, what the fuck? I do know that the gang members are in side missions. I do know that, and that's the problem. They should have been the main missions. Like, I hated the final boss and everything about it. Like, and I particularly have a gripe with games. Uncharted 3 did this, where they fake out deaths. Oh, these characters you liked are dead. Just kidding. They're alive. And it's like, really? We're doing that? I don't know, like, and then I did the boss fight in No More Heroes 2 with the guy with the boombox, and that fight sucked ass. I really was that fight. I hated it. I was not enjoying it. I couldn't hear the music. It was just sound effects. It was like so obnoxious, and it's just like this fight is awful. Like this fight is like what an outsider views a video game. Just a lot of loud noises, and it's like this is just ugh. Maybe that was the intention with the bishop thing. Games with bad writing will change up halfway through, and it's not fun. I don't mind like things changing. It's just that they put you on this linear path of revenge, and then you get and because you're going after Pizza Bat, like that. I mean, that's like the goal. So it's not that they change it. It's just that they point to that direction as a contention for your revenge plot. But like one had this cool like development and growth with the character, like, and each assassin you killed reflected Travis's path or journey into what he was doing. Like each assassin had something to say about the line of work that he was doing, and it was really smart, and it really like it guided Travis to be the person that he is. 2, I think, has like some good stuff in it that gets muddled, and I think Travis Strikes Again tries to work that in, and I do like that, as I said as well earlier, that Travis Strikes Again does own No More Heroes 2, because a lot of stuff where the series creator didn't direct this, so therefore it's not canon. Like Community, the 4th season of Community didn't have Dan Harmon in it, so it was a really shitty season. So the fifth season comes around, and it's like, oh yeah, that season doesn't exist, and it's like a gas leak year, whatever, and then they just kind of continue back to normal, and it's like, I get it, but I do appreciate when stuff owns the media that they didn't make. It's like, yeah, it's in our line of stories, and we didn't write it, but we'll add it to the lore. So I do appreciate a lot with what Travis Strikes Again did with it than No More Heroes 2, but it's just that, and then the gameplay, I think, like, the gameplay is good, but I was watching this one video, and it dawned on me in this video that you can get knocked down so much, and the combat just feels a little bit floaty at times. Like, I don't know, it's not terrible, but I wouldn't say, I think No More Heroes 1 was a little bit more, like, challenging and pushing. Like, I was just kind of wailing on enemies in 2, and I didn't really think about the position of the beam katana. I didn't have to worry about high or low. Didn't really have to think about much. I mean, it's fine, but I don't know, like, I think what I wish No More Heroes 2 did, and it did kind of get close to doing this, is that it could have been a commentary on people wanting sequels to things that don't need them. And I really do feel like there are stuff in No More Heroes 2 that feels like that's what the game is telling you. Like, you wanted a sequel to No More Heroes 1, a game that didn't think it was going to get a sequel. So we're just going to do the dumb shit that plagues sequels almost. Like, you have the main character being a pompous asshole that's cool. Like, he's a cool guy now, not a nerdy otaku dude. He's now a cool guy. Everyone wants to do him, and they try to outdo the first one. And I think that No More Heroes 2 could have done that. It could have just been like a story that gives you that impression, but then it deconstructs it as it goes on. And I think that's what they should have done. And it's like, it gets so close. It's like this close, but it doesn't go for it. And it's like, damn it. Isn't that the one where the boss is a parody of the Final Fantasy protagonist? Kinda. I mean, he has the same hairstyle as Cloud. But I don't necessarily know if that's intentional or not. But, the other thing is that in the Suda51 art book, the Grasshopper Manufacturer book, Suda51 does state that that all of the attention went to the character designs and not the story, so that's why the story feels so thin. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know a lot of people compared Skelter Helter to Final Fantasy because he had the hair. They made the game overbloated with too many waifus. Yeah, dude. I have a full-time bun. I can't be doing that. But you know what? This one analysis video I was watching is by Genry, Ghenry. He did a video on Travis Strikes Again, and the one thing that I liked about that was he mentions how in Travis Strikes Again they have this repetition with this beat, like like this song. They took that and remixed it into the boss themes. So like, you have the boss characteristic in the theme itself, and then you have Travis's theme going alongside it. When you get to the final boss of Travis Strikes Again, when you fight White Sheep Man, Travis' theme doesn't complete. It gets stuck in one part of the verse and it doesn't continue. And that is supposed to represent that Travis is having a hard time coming to terms that he's fighting his favorite game developer. Like, he's fighting the person he looked up to. He's fighting that person, and he's just like torn, and it's like, it starts to like this. He starts to feel uncertain, and it kind of goes to this repetition, which I really liked. I thought that was really clever. Two, it is just a rockin' beat. But that's a cool little level of detail that they put into Travis Strikes Again. Travis Strikes Again, I think, is a really good game that gets muddled by a lot of babies that are like, oh, this is not No More Heroes 3, man. And it's like, yeah, it's a game from Suda51. Like, his games are so unapologetic. But man, I wish I had I could play Killer 7. Yeah, Travis Strikes Again was really good. I think a lot of people slept on it too. A lot of people thought it was like I mean, I was kind of there with them too, because I didn't like it when I wasn't sure how I felt about it when it was announced. But once I played it, I loved it. Should I get the Switch version or the PC port? Blood Ripper, Killer 7 does not work on Mac. Okay? Can't play it. I think Steam's good. I kind of would say that the Switch version is the best version, but you can't go wrong with either. I do have a GameCube and I do have a Wii. I wonder how much the GameCube version of Killer 7 is gonna run me. Oh, I can get it for $10. Ooh, I might get that. I mean, it's pre-owned, but oh, but this is a bid though. I want the buy now. Buy now is 60. That's not bad. I found a buy now for 40. Oh wow, I'm finding good deals. I'm finding good deals, baby. But man. Oh wow, someone is selling the loose disc. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely buy that. Wow, someone has a new sealed game. That's 120. Dude. Dude. But I'm probably gonna have to buy it pre-owned if I plan on getting it. Which is fine. I mean, just as long as I can play, as long as I can boot it, that will be fine. I'd have to look at the feedback though. I mean, this guy got good a good thing, but let's see. Acceptable? Oh man, I don't know what that means. I don't know what acceptable means. GameCube. Oh man, GameCube games are rotting. Yeah. I just wish that they ported this, man. Like, it really sucks that Capcom owns it and they're just not gonna do anything with it. Like, come on. But this guy got 99% positive feedback, so I'd be willing to buy it from this guy. So maybe one day I'll buy it. So the possibility of getting it is still open to me. So big ups to that. Well, maybe cyber means, like, in the sense that, like, they're out of print, so over time they're gonna eventually go up in price. So, you know, right now Killer 7 is decent, but if I hold off, I might go up to like 100 or 200 or 500. But if they literally rot, then uh-oh. I'll have to accept the damage. But you know what's funny to me is that I think I lost my GameCube memory cards though. And that's kind of scaring me that I lost them. Okay, I thought I was on the wrong screen for a sec. So I had to go to my old laptop to get some song files from No More Heroes 2. And dude, uh I so the laptop's little like click button wasn't like working properly for a while, right? So I'm like wondering why the click stopped working. Whatever. Then I discovered that I think I think the battery is expanding now, and I have to get rid of that battery soon. And so that laptop might have to go as well. I don't know what to do with it. It's getting kind of scary because I lifted it up and I just see this little dent, and I'm just like, uh-oh. The third impact's gonna happen, guys. What are your impressions on Watch Dogs Legion? I saw Boy Ripper play it last week, but I have a feeling. I have a Theo theory on Watch Dogs Legion. I have a feeling that this was a concept they had, and they announced it too early, but they were working on it, and I have a feeling that somewhere in the development it was like, this plan is not working. We need and I have a feeling that they were gonna cancel it, or at least cancel it and just do another Watch Dogs 3 and just kind of scale it back. But I think Ubisoft was like, no, we told the world we're gonna do this idea. You're gonna have to release it, and you're gonna have to work on, make sure it comes out this year or whatever. So I just have a feeling that they just kind of worked on it, and they just kind of kept it like, whatever, and they just put it out. Because I will say, like, I think there's issues with Watch Dogs too, but I do semi-agree with DSP in that it does have a good personality to it. I like the visual of Watch Dogs 2. There's issues in it, and it's Ubisoft. I mean, come on, but I think it was heading in the right direction with where they were going to from Watch Dogs 1. But I think Legion just felt so ambitious and so like it just felt like it was supposed to be a different game almost. Like, I don't know, it just looked like that they just kind of put out what they had. Well, the thing is, I don't know how botched it is because I didn't really care, because I'll be honest, every single time Ubisoft puts out a game, I literally gave up on caring about them. Like, fuck Ubisoft, man. Like, their games are trash. They might be fun, like, in my opinion, for as a bargain bin type deal. Like, if you get them at $20, fine. But, like, I have never bought an Ubisoft game and felt, wow, this is worth the money, or wow, this is actually good. I did feel that way with Rainbow Six Vegas 1 and 2. Those are the only good games I loved from them. But they did Rainbow Six Siege. I hated that game. It wasn't for me. Then I like Far Cry 5 too, but I got to the point where it's like, I don't know what else I was supposed to do, and the game stopped giving me story content. And I was like, we're so early on in the game, and it's already kind of putting me in a grind session, and it's like, I don't know, like, I would revisit it if it's like dirt cheap or on Game Pass. I'd revisit it then, but I'm not itching Far Cry 5. Like, I do like the idea that Far Cry 5 had. I like it way more than 4 and 3. I like that it's a suburban America you're going through. So I do like that. That part I like. I like the whole setup with that. But I don't know. Other than that, it's like, it's there. What I thought they were gonna do is make it so I do something with person A, but he has no card, so person B has to drive to pick them up. Sitting with botched execution. Yeah, like, and that's literally a running theme with Ubisoft. Just a lot of botched shit. Like, I loved Ask Creed Odyssey for a while. I thought that was a fun game. And then I fell out of uh the combat. The combat sucked. Like, it felt so much like, guys, God of War. They use the R1 and R2 button to do the combat. We should do that. And it's like, okay. And then but the thing that just kind of gave it like the final nail in the fucking coffin, the fast travel system sucked ass. You have to find these little statue areas to activate them. I would never have thought to do them because they're not interesting visually. So why would he go there? And then like I took my boat somewhere, and if I were to go back to where I need to go, it was just a pain in the ass. And I'm just like, fuck this game. It's such a pain to go around everything. It's like, nope, I'm out of here. The hell looks like they go even farther with God of War. Oh boy. So like, I just have no hope for Ubisoft and their games. Like, I've never been happy with their shit, and they've never done anything to win me over. I'm like really toxic towards Ubisoft. But their games like it just kind of pisses me off because it's like, because I feel like I'm alone in thinking that they put out like garbage games. Like, they put out such empty games and people like still buy them. I don't know. I might be just being too harsh. Maybe I'm just too negative about it. It's just that I've never had because like I get mad when I give a company multiple chances and they never like make me say a good thing about them. It's like, okay, like I gave Capcom a lot of chances, and I like that company. They put out a lot of junk, but I like some of the stuff they put out, so I'm more willing to give them more chances. Ubisoft every step of the way never did one thing that I was like, yeah, I'm digging it. I don't even think I ever beaten a Ubisoft game. I don't think either. The only game I guess you could technically say I beat that's from Ubisoft would be like No More Heroes, but they published it. I'm hyped for Dying Light 2. I didn't really play Dying Light. I have the game, but I never really played it. It's kind of bad, man. Maybe Dying Light 2 is gonna have a Bayonetta 3 crossover. You ever think of that? Okay, I think I'm just gonna do some shading finally. Finally, I'll color it. Okay, we're skipping this song. Nah. I think we heard that recently. So I think I'm gonna make that Persona 3 video I did. I'm gonna make that public soon, probably today. But I will be recording a new video that will go up early for my Twitch subs and patrons. So keep an eye out. It's coming. I think I'm gonna make this video on No More Heroes, since I really want to talk about that game now. But I do want to do a video on Yakuza. I do want to talk about some of the stuff there, but I'm gonna have to watch the cutscene for Yakuza 4. I did not beat Yakuza 4. That final boss was a piece of shit. I'm done with that game. I like the story and I like the characters. I like the gameplay, but that final boss segment sucked ass. I got through all of it, and then I go to the detective part, and it sucks. I hated it. Like, he had no health except for, and the guy you're fighting is protected by like all these goons. Like, I just didn't want to deal with it. Even if I had full HP and all that kind of stuff, it's not fun. It was such a chore, and it's like, I don't want to do this. So I'm gonna start Yakuza 5 soon, and then Yakuza 6. Yakuza 6 is one of my favorite games from that franchise. But I'm probably gonna play Yakuza 6 in tandem with Yakuza 7. Because I don't think I'll be able to beat Yakuza 6 in time for that game. Do I still have that image of Yoko? Yeah, I do. That's like shit. Yeah, that game will never come out. Yeah, I'm more interested in the anime. I'm more interested in the cyberpunk anime than the actual game. I did pre-order the game though, but I'm just more excited for the anime. The anime looks pretty good. Well, I don't know how it looks. I'm just assuming it's gonna look good. Okay. Let's see, what will this give me? Ooh, this song is good. We're bumping it. Bump. Joan of Arc felt. Come to me, this is not the end of the world. Come to me, see the name of this song, True Ending Come to Me. It's the credit theme of Travis Strikes Again. So you'll never find this song officially released. Which is a crime, I tell ya. Cat Jam? Is that supposed to be an emote? I don't have BTTV, dude. It's too confusing. Why am I using a BTTV when that's not the default experience? Alright. I mean, that's a good song. This is a good song, too. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. This is a good song, too. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna do that again in No More Heroes 3. I kind of feel like they're not going to. If you ask me, I think they're gonna focus on it being just Travis. I have a feeling that's how it's gonna be. Mm. Alright. I'll have to look at it. There was one image I didn't see anywhere else, but there was an image of Batman. And I'm like, dude, I would love to play as Batman too. Batman was so rad. I really would love to see if Batman is playable in No More Heroes 3. Or if there would be co-op. Imagine if there was co-op in No More Heroes 3, dude. Oof. Destroy Man, dude. I will say, I thought I was gonna hate, because I could have sworn in No More Heroes 1, I thought once you beat Destroy Man, you have to fight him again, like a second phase of the fight would start, but it was just you split him in half and then that's it. But I love that cutscene when you first meet him, where he's a post office worker, and he's just like, oh, can you please look the other way? Oh, you know, it's kindness in a battle. Like, and he's this piece of shit guy, too. Like, what I like the most about him is that he represents like this like it's very clear what he's representing. Like, he's this guy that is this facade when he's working as a postal worker. He's just a guy that has to put up with so many people complaining. He has to deal with, like, a lot of bullshit. And he is, like, the nicest guy about it. He's so kind and polite and this and that. But then, when he's fighting Travis, he's like, I can finally let loose of all the frustrations of the world onto this fucking guy. And I love it. Overworked American lets loose in his cosplay. Yeah, dude. And they got the best voice actor for him, too. Josh Keaton is so good. He was in Metal Gear Solid 3. He was young Ocelot. And he's so good. He's such a good voice actor. But I'm gonna tell you right now, before the game comes out, I guarantee you, people are gonna complain and be mad that No More Heroes 3 has aliens in it, and the gore is different. It's not red blood, it's something different. And they're gonna complain about it like little babies, and they're gonna be like, Goo Goo got sucking on their thumbs. I'm hyped for it. I think it looks good. It looks good. I can't wait to see what it's gonna be. One fan thinks that it's gonna be a commentary on the superhero genre and comic book movies and stories and all that, and I'm very eager to see if that, like, if Studio 51 is gonna be like expressing that a little bit. If he does come back, I want him to be a ghost that possesses one of the aliens. I like the idea that he came back as a robot in the second one, like 2 of them. I would love to see them do another form of that where he comes back as like oh, it's like an Archer, where Barry went from being a human all the way to being an android or whatever, and that was funny to me that Barry went on this big journey in an Archer. I would have loved if they did that with Destroy Man, like each game, like not each game, because 3 is probably gonna be the last one, but with each installment of No More Heroes, he goes to a different journey or whatever. I would have loved to see that. You notice that Travis is wearing Joy-Cons? Yeah, I did notice that. I wonder what the gameplay is going to be like with that. Like, what will that be? Hold on, I wanna clean this screen, so I'm gonna go in full screen mode for a bit. I think my favorite version of Barry was Dutch in the Noir season. Oh. I was like really confused for a sec, but I get it. The Nora. Oh yeah, okay. The Nora season. I remember now. It's that one that was like old timey. Yeah, that was. I don't have a favorite berry. Hey Josh, we are losing our minds. I think this. You know, I liked how in Archer, when Archer went in that coma, those seasons were like their own thing. I did like that they incorporate that into the story, and like I didn't really like the space one. I didn't really care for at first. I was like, you know, like I didn't care for the island one, and the space one was all right. But what made me stick around to the space one was like the ending. I love that finale where he's slowly breaking out of it. Like he's slowly realizing that this is a dream, and he's coming back to reality. I did like that. That was kind of cool. Because I was low-key thinking that they were just gonna keep it in these coma worlds. Barry 6 from the 1999 Space Odyssey was cool because he was never crazy, just vengeful. Yeah, I did I do like that. Those coma seasons were kind of their way to kind of rebooting the characters and starting them over almost. So like I do like that. That kind of takes a break from the continuity a little bit. The current season and all 10 prior seasons. The current season is good. I like it, but I mean, I think that one of the reasons why I almost said No More Heroes. Archer did those coma scenes because I feel like that the writers were just kind of burnt out on Archer, and they just wanted to kind of reboot stuff and take stuff back to the beginning. And I feel like that's gonna happen again with Archer again. I just have a feeling it's gonna go back to that. Dreamland and Danger Island sucked, so it's nice to see. I like Dreamland. Dreamland was my favorite one. Danger Island, I agree. That one kind of sucked. I liked Dreamland personally. But I love that style. It was a style that resonates with me, so I mean, I'm a little bit biased on that one. It's funny that we're kind of like flipped on that. Retro. We kind of flipped on that one. We should have gotten the one. I see. Well, you might like the new season, this current season of Fargo, Retro. It's kind of like that. It's in that time period. It's in the 1950s, I believe. Man, that show, like, oh, it's so good. It looks like I married the wrong night guard. Two is good. It's a little gonzo in some areas. Like, it's a little weird. But I did like it ultimately. The one thing I loved was they had this one character, and it got to the point. I'm not gonna spoil a lot of it. I don't want to spoil it, but this one episode it was narrated, and the narrator just straight up told you this one guy did things, and no one knows why. He just did them. There's no reason for this. And I love that. I love when shows are just like, we have a character that does stuff and you don't know why, and neither does anyone. It's because it represents this chaos, this chaotic nature people have. Like, people can do stuff and there might not be a reason for it. And I think that's like such a subtle note to throw in any story, that no one will appreciate it. No one appreciates when they have a character that does stuff that makes no sense, because it's like, we are so conditioned that everything needs to have a reason in stories. If a story does something and there's no reason, it's bad. And here it's like, there's no reason for this character to do what he does, but that's the point. And I'm just like, thank you. We're like, well, I never went back until you mentioned it a few weeks ago when season 4 started. Yeah, season 3 I think is the weakest one. That one I didn't love. I like it. Wasn't bad, but it's like, I just kind of, the only thing that I thought was funny was that all of the stuff that happened in it was all over a stamp, and I like that all this horrible shit happened and it was all over a stamp. But there was one episode in season 3 I wish was the main story of season 3. It followed this guy who was trying to make a movie, and he got roped into these shady ass deals, and he got screwed over by the end. And I'm like, dude, this should have been the story. This is way more interesting than what was going on. I like Ewan McGregor. He was really good in season 3. He was fantastic. But man, that one episode was so cool, and it was like, and it ends with the main character just saying this was a waste of time because there was nothing of use in it. That whole episode just throws all the stuff at you, and it ends with it, all of it being inconsequential. And it's like, that whole episode was a middle finger, pretty much. It was like, fuck you, you get nothing. It's like, what? And I like season 4 a lot more. I think season 1 is the best. So far, I'd rank them 1, 2, 4, 3. 4 might be better than 2, depending on how it ends, but 2 I think is a good comprehensive piece. And the thing that I like about 2 that I didn't even realize until like weeks after it ended was that there were a lot like Retro. If you ever watch season 2, I'm gonna ask you when you finish it if you've noticed anything, because there's a few connections to the first season that went over my head. So it's gonna be interesting to see if you're gonna pick up on that, because some of them just flew over. Oh, that's fine. Do what you need to, man. I get ya. It's funny, like, I was rewatching season 1 of Fargo a few years ago, but this was back when Game of Thrones was new and my parents were getting into it. And I cannot get into Game of Thrones. I didn't really like it. I like the politics of it a little bit, but I just thought that it relied so heavily on killing and sex. Like, the fact that all people were talking about in Game of Thrones was, oh man, this guy could die. This guy could die, man. Whoa. I checked out. It's like, I don't care. Like, if the story is good, yippee, but it was just, that's all I heard about it, and it's like, I don't care. Like, that checked me out. But I was comparing the two, the two first episodes of Fargo and Game of Thrones, and after I finished Game of Thrones episode 1, after I watched it the first time, it was like, okay, whatever. Then I watched season 1, episode 1 of Fargo, and I'm just like, I want to see more. I want to see where this is gonna go, and I was like, I was like hooked in it. So, probably wants to rewatch season 1 again too. See, and people think that I'm like a huge anime guy, but man, let me tell you, Fargo is the shit. I also watched Eraserhead a few weeks ago, and that is a great movie. I might be the biggest, maybe not the biggest, I take that back, because I'm sure there's other people that like David Lynch more than me, but I love David Lynch's work. I love his films. I love how weird they are, how abstract they are, and risky. Like, I love his films because of that. Yeah, Twin Peaks was good. I love the final season. I'll be honest, I was kind of scared that the final season was gonna just be whatever, but it was really good. I loved the episode where it's all in black and white, and it just focuses on, like, the birth of evil and, like, this weird shit that was going on about the lighthouse and all that. I loved it. It was so, like, different, and you don't know what you watched. I loved it. The first 2 seasons are good, but they're so different from the final season. It's kind of funny to me, but I love it. I think they all work together, for better or for worse, for the most part. But man, I just loved it. Never saw Twin Peaks. Oh man, Cyber, that shit is good. Like, if you like Deadly Premonition, you're gonna like this too. I mean, there's an interview with Sweary, and they were asking about, like, Deadly Premonition, like, oh, there's a lot of references to Twin Peaks. Have you ever seen Twin Peaks, and he was like, I don't know what that is. Someone told me to just play Delayed Premonitions. Delayed Premonition is like is a very like simple version of Twin Peaks. Like it has a lot of quirky atmosphere from it, and I think it matches the first 2 seasons of the show very well. The last season of Twin Peaks kind of just it goes off the beat of its own drum almost. Like the final season is just David Lynch just being like, I don't care about like what people loved about the last 2 seasons. This is gonna be my own thing, and he sets out to do his own thing. And I loved it. Yeah, the Francis York Morgan is like he would be friends with Coop, but Coop would get all the ladies, dude. That's how cool he is. I hate it so much I'm drawing an anime girl right now. I'm gonna get this to look right. Is that Wesker? No, it's the boss. Let me show you. See, the boss. She got the poncho and everything. Oh man, this build up. Dun 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 dun. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Dun, 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 dun. I have not seen the Inuyasha sequel. I don't know. I I had this weird relationship with Inuyasha, so I always used to catch on Adult Swim like everyone else did, and I thought that show was kind of trashy. I do like the character designs. I do like the Sango. She looked cool. Kagome looked cool. Whatever. But I could not stand Inuyasha as a character. Like, there's an episode where he learns a new attack. There's first he did like the slash thing with his fingers, then that evolved to Windscar. And Windscar was like the one-hit kill for him. They spend an episode where he has to learn a new technique. He learns a new technique. I think it's called like the reversal edge. I don't remember. It was some dumb name. He learns it, and then like the following episode, the enemy is set up the same way. Like so, like I'm saying, like okay, he's gonna have to use the other thing he learned. Wow. That attack suddenly became the Windscar, and I'm just sitting there like, dude. He learned a new attack. The Windscar shouldn't be working. Why is the Windscar working? This is bullshit. The show ignored its own rules. And at that point, I was like, fuck this. And then, like, they announced the final season, so I watched that. And I kind of skipped to the end, and let me tell you, that ending fucking was dumb. It ends with the power of love. And I'm just like, Naraku, whatever the fuck, only did what he did because either, like, if I remember correctly, either a woman broke up with him or that he couldn't get love. And I'm just like, this is dumb. Fuck this. Why? Like, if you like that cheesiness and all that kind of stuff, that's fine. But I was just like, what? I mean, to a point, I guess that's like the point. Like, it's supposed to be like trashy like that. I did watch Boruto for a while. Not for a while, I lied. But like, for very little. And let me tell you, that is another show that wastes potential. It introduces this cool science angle and technology angle to it. And I love that. I was like, hell yeah. I'm in this. I'm into this. And then it just is like, no, fuck that. Boruto is the chosen one, and he does cool ninja stuff, and we gotta accept the ninja stuff for being good and better than the technology stuff. And I'm just like, okay, fuck you, I'm out of here. Like, at that point, I did not care. It's like, yep, this show is trash, just like the original show. Both Naruto and Boruto are trash, so good on you guys. But it's better than Dragon Ball Super, except for a few arcs, but Dragon Ball Super, I like the Black Goku thing, but I don't know, I kind of feel like that Dragon Ball should have just ended, honestly. I think Dragon Ball Z was where it should have ended and then left it at that, if you're to ask me. Maybe Shippuden was good. I mean, there was stuff I liked about Naruto. I mean, I'm being too hard on it, but I just didn't like it. There was stuff that was like kind of cool, but I thought a lot of it was pretty generic and frustrating. Like, the whole thing with Sasuke was a little annoying. But I think Boruto is just a little bit more of a slap to the face than anything else. Like, Boruto commits the biggest crime. Like, you could say whatever about the Legend of Korra, but the one thing that I will give Korra is that it doesn't go out of its way to pander to fans. Like, it doesn't have like a parade of references. It's not, oh, everyone has a kid, or anything like that. Boruto commits every single thing that no one should do, ever, in that kind of setup. Everyone has a kid. Everyone's there. It's like, really, Sasuke and Sakura are gonna have a kid? Okay, whatever. And then the kid's the same. Wow. Oh, you have Naruto and Hinata. Oh, their kids are just like them, but small. Oh, you know, it's just lame. And then I felt like the one thing I will give Boruto is that they did this one thing. I swear, I think it was to give the middle finger to fans. That one ninja girl that has purple hair and is in like fishnet or whatever clothing, the one that everyone probably as you know, they made her fat in Boruto just to piss off older fans, I feel, but yeah, I feel like they purposely made Anko look like that just to piss people off. Now, I will say, I feel like that there might have been some controversy with that decision. I feel like that when they did that, I feel like that there was some genuine like controversy with like either that might be body shaming, whatever. I don't know. I might have just invented that controversy myself, but whatever. But I think the best anime that pisses off fans is Evangelion. That one, everything in that show, in the movies, are designed to piss people off. Like, I that is what I loved. Because I feel like that Hideaki Anno knew there was a culture around waifus and Eva and all this stuff, right? And I purposely think that he invented the curse of the Evas to keep the pilots at age 14, no matter, and whatever, to piss some people off, to be like, oh my god, they're like, they have a body of a child, man. And I think that they did that just to piss people off. And then also, Anna probably also made Ava Rebuild 3.3 so jarring just to make people feel uncomfortable, because like the first two movies recreate the show 1-to-1 almost. Like they recreate the show. And then he purposely makes 3.3 to be its own thing completely. It's like it shits on everything you expect, and it's like, yeah, you think it's gonna be like End of Eva here? Fuck that. You're gonna have like Misato be cold to Shinji. No one wants to be around Shinji anymore. Fuck him. Like everyone wants him to be in the Eva. Everyone wants him out of the Eva. It's pretty great. I personally loved 3.3. That is my favorite fucking thing Ava has ever done. I love that movie a lot. A lot. I can't wait till the new movie comes out. I mean, everyone hated 3.3, but I think that they have no taste. 3.3 is brilliant. I love that. I love that movie. The first movie it feels safe and whatever. I like some of the stuff it did, but 2 was pretty good, for the most part. But 3, ooh man, that was my jam. I loved 3. I loved 3. Alright, this one, where am I in this? Hmm. Let's be careful. So guys, have you ever seen that email from Twitch saying don't lurk at the elections? So I'm going to tell you right now that tomorrow is a big day for America, and you need to, Pokemon Go to the place, but wear a mask, be careful, but also, like, when you go, write down on the election sheet that you want to, like, vote, and you want to vote for the right candidate. Now, I'm not gonna tell you what candidate to vote for, but I'm gonna tell you should vote. And if you want to save America, you need to vote. But I'm not gonna tell you who. But I'm gonna tell you if you vote for the guy I don't like, you're bad and you're evil. So clearly, what I'm telling you, you need to vote for Cleo. Okay? So I don't want to hear Trump 2020, Biden 2020. Those two suck. Fuck them. Get them out of here. We don't need them. We're tired. We're tired of these boomers, right? Trump and Biden are like old as fuck. They're old people. They're boomers. They don't know what the fuck's going on. You have Trump yelling about walls and fires and cars, and you have Biden saying hello and shit. Fuck that. They don't know your plight. They don't know what you're going through. You think old people care about what young people want? Fuck them. They don't know shit. They don't know what the internet is. They don't know what Twitch is. They don't know streaming. They don't know broadband. They don't understand anything. And these old people, these old fucks, are trying to control the way that we live, and they want us to live the way that they lived. Guys, it's not 1920, it's 2020, okay? Time to live in the present, not in the past with the boomers, dude. We're not there anymore. I don't know why that our government is full of old people. I mean, get new blood in there. And that's clearly Cleo. DJ, just because she's 10 years old doesn't mean she's a boomer. It just means she's 10 years wiser, okay? And she will not stand for anyone calling out her age, okay? Cleo will have the last say in what we all do. And Bunny Blood is new blood. I mean, just because Cleo's 10 doesn't mean that she's not in the know of what young people want. Cleo knows what's up. She's gonna change our system. We're not gonna be using money anymore. She wants to get rid of it. She realizes that money is this evil, corrupted power that people try to fight for. People do dirty things for it. She's gonna remove that and say, you just gotta pay people in carrots. You can grow carrots? That would be illegal. She's not gonna regulate that. So you can grow as many carrots as you want. You can grow carrots, use that to buy stuff. That's gonna be the economy. And she will give Medicare for all because, since everyone has to spend money in carrots, there's an incentive for us to invest in healthcare with carrots. Because if everyone dies, no one can give Cleo carrots. So clearly, Cleo's gonna want us to have healthcare. And she clearly wants us to have a house to live in, right? Everybody wins. We want a house to live in, healthcare, and all that shit. Cleo will provide that if we just give her carrots. It's a system that literally synergizes itself perfectly, and Americans don't realize it. They focus on the money value. Oh, the value overseas, and this and that. That shit's a mind game. It's a game that they put into your mind to get you working. And it's just a myth. Money is just paper, guys. You can rip it, burn it. Carrots, you can grow them, you can plant them, you can eat them, you can recycle them. There's so many uses for carrots that have more meaning and value than fucking money. Money has only one intrinsic value, and that's to spend it and to give it. Yes, and you can make carrots into juice. You can make it into juice, cake, everything you want. So, I hope Twitch is happy. I did what they told me. Twitch told me that you guys should vote, and I'm telling you, I did what they told me, so they can't yell at me. Okay? So, I'm sorry if that's too political for you guys. I'm just doing what Twitch told me to tell you, because no one votes anymore. So I gotta get you guys to vote, and clearly I'm not gonna give you bullshit to vote on. I'm not telling you to vote for bullshit. I'm telling you to vote for change. Okay? So I'm sorry, Jeff Bezos, you fucking fuck, but I'm doing what I'm doing, and you can't stop me. If I get yeeted off Twitch, then the bun revolution will hit so hard that Twitch will regret it, and it'll be too late for them to stop it. So, the bun revolution has already commenced. What is this song? This song rules. Honda Lady. What a name, Honda Lady. Yes, I will get that game. I loved it when I played on the PS3, and I never beat it. And then my PS3 died, and then when I got my new one, the game was removed from the store, so I was kind of screwed over because of that. So I'm definitely gonna buy it again because I really want to play that game. I love the music. I have the soundtrack, and it's so good. I love the soundtrack. He only rents spies games to see if the soundtrack is worth owning, then returns the game. Hey, I didn't return Scott Pilgrim. The game, the game got robbed, dude. The song really does sound like something from Hotline Miami, but it's not from Hotline Miami. You're wondering why I'm like doing this weird thing with this piece? I saved this file wrong. This is when I started using Clip Studio Paint. The one thing I didn't understand about it was how to save a Clip Studio file and a PNG separately. I fucked it up. So I converted my current file into a PNG somehow. And I lost so much work and it was such a massive headache. Now I learned to do this and then to say save duplicate. The duplicate will be the PNG, and the original file I'm working on remains a Clip Studio Paint thing. And I never knew that. Now I know that. So if you ever used it, you gotta keep that in mind. If you want to have like a preview copy to share it to the world, you gotta save duplicate. Damn it. Yeah, well, because the thing is that the Clip Studio Paint on the computer is way easier to understand. The iPad version of it is so weird because it's an iPad, so like it's so different. It's a different architecture to begin with. Like the save route is different. It's so you really have to like keep track because like with the PC or the desktop version of Clip Studio Paint, if you save a PNG, it will just open another file that's a PNG of it. So it will never go over the work file. But the way that this works is way different. So it's a little bit more like, depending on what you're using. I'm assuming you're using if you're using the desktop version, Boy Ripper, you're fine. You should be fine. I don't think it's gonna be a major issue at least. Uh, I mean, I would say always make sure. Worst case scenario, always make sure where the files are going. Use reference a lot when you draw people. I honestly should, but I don't. It's pretty bad. If I'm having trouble, I usually do. But I'm just really lazy. Like, I should use reference. Use reference is always good. I just need. Yeah, I mean, I usually look at reference. Like for Ryoko, I did look for some reference, but I didn't get a pose reference. I probably should. But I would say like always get reference. because if you like if you can't find the reference you're looking for, I would say take a picture. Try to get a picture taken of yourself in a pose you want to see, and draw that. I probably should have been doing that, to be honest. A lot of this is just me kind of going off of muscle memory, or like there's a lot of like stuff that I'm imagining, which is not good. But there's stuff that like I go like for this I'm just going for like a basic angle. But if I want to do something that's a little bit more tricky, I try to do it myself. Well, how long are you spending on the drawing usually? Like, do you take a couple hours? Like, because I would say like, you're always gonna be going back and trying to improve it each step. So like, I think it's fine to I try to take at least 1 to 2 hours a day. Well, what I usually do if I'm just going off of reference, let's say, I try to get a basic outline down, and if I'm at least semi-satisfied, like I try not to just focus on, oh, let's try to get it look exactly like it. Sometimes I try to get it to look a certain way, and then I just start shading it in, and then I go from there. I try to plug stuff in. If you're having trouble creating a form, try to look at the image and try to break it down into shapes. The other thing you could also do is get tracing paper and not trace the image, but trace the shape that you're trying to visualize. Like, I've looked at the mirror, and I've kind of come up with this shape that's like, this like lumpy like triangle. Like, it kind of looks like this. Like something like this to be the cheek. So here's like the bridge of the nose. Here's where like the nose comes out, and then here's like the mouth. The eye's like usually around here. So like always try to find something in common with stuff. I mean, that's the best I can tell you. You can find like all these other kind of videos. Ethan Becker does some good stuff out there. But that's what I would say. Like, and a lot of times, like, I take my time. Like, with this, for example, I take a lot of time to draw this. And I try not to rely on a lot of stuff. Hey, that's fine, like, everyone has to start somewhere. I mean, there's like tons of good people out there to look for, as well. Okay, I want to do a new piece. That should be good. Let's get... I want to redraw that image from Numihiris 2 that I was drawing Way back in college, dude. So I do have a reference up right now. I'm looking at the. I'm gonna try to draw the marketing image of Travis doing like this. I'm gonna try to draw that, and maybe that'll become something else. Who knows? But let's try to draw that. Sometimes the other thing you can do is if you're looking at an image, try to look at the space around the image. So what I'm looking at now, let's say, like I think it's called like negative space. I always get confused negative and positive space. I think negative space is the space around, but try to like look down, like at break down everything to shapes. So. There's that, and then top of the head is like this. One, two. Measuring by heads. I think I'm gonna shrink this a bit. It's still too big. Yeah, it's fine. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Two, three, 4. I made it up to this part. I'm just moving to other stuff. I just wanted to get like something down for Ryuko. I'm trying to do more work on her. I'm trying to get. I'm a little bit behind on this, but I'm gonna get that done probably this week, hopefully. Now I just want to do some line work. Okay, can I open this and make it bigger? Pinterest. Oh my god, no, I just want this image. Open image in new tab. There we go. Perfect. See. I used to think Travis's hair was cool. I wanted my hair to be like his, but I never realized that, like, it would look really dumb on me. Because, like, his hair is impossible. You can't get, like, hair to look... Like, you can't, like, look like Travis and like, look cool. Like, there's no way. He has anime hair. Anime hair logic, dude. The other thing that might help you, Blowy Ripper, is that to start, it might be better to like hold your pencil like a little bit higher and lighter so you can move, and be sure to use your arm a little bit. Like you want to like kind of be loose. Don't choke up and just do this, because you're not gonna get like anywhere with it. You know, there's a few like key like steps you can do, like general to specific. You want to start like a general place. You're not gonna be exact. Start at a general area. Like, the way I pose this is all general. This is not precise. I mean, well, now I was getting a little bit more precise. But if we go back to this layer, this is just an overall generalization as to where things will be. And I'm always gonna go back to check it. Pretty much, but like, I know that there's gonna be this like leg split. I know the beam cutouts in this general area. His head's in this angle somewhere. You always want to be general with what you're drawing. But then, when you go here, it's like, okay, let's get a little bit more precise. Let's try to get some detail in, and we can see it closer to where the reference is that you use. And then, when you get that generality down, you're going to slowly get to more specific stuff. The other thing you can move from is fast to slow. You're going to start very fast, just drawing lines. Like, when you say that usually it scribbles when you do references, that could be good to start out with. Start out with this scribble, generalities, just do quick little things. And then you're going to start fast. Then you're going to once you get that outline down, then you'll go back over doing getting more and more slow drawing it. And with that in mind, it might be useful to do light to dark. So draw very light lines. If you're using Clip Studio, then just go crazy. Then open a new layer, lower the opacity in the previous layer, and then go back and slowly drawing over the outlines. Maybe start with a thicker outline on that first layer. And then when you do the second layer outline, Then you shrink the size of the pen, and then you might go in a little bit slower, and you're gonna be breaking it down. You know, big shapes, big to small. You know, big draw shapes, not objects. You know, you're gonna get the object at the end. You know, it's very easy to subconsciously hone in on the final image. It's very easy to draw this and just be saying, this doesn't look like it, this doesn't look like him. But then you know, just pull that back and say, no, we'll wait until the end. And then you try to get generalities. Then you always go back and say, okay, maybe his hair's not like this. What's a good pen size to start? That is something you might want to feel on your own. That's something, you know, there's always different stuff like, and it also depends on what you're using. Like, I'm using the marker tool here. You know, I would say, like, maybe 10 would be a good place to start for marker. The Millie pen I'm using, to be precise. And then I try to shrink it down to, like, 3, 4, when I go over it. For the pencil, I kind of go between 4 or 10. Like, a lot of that, you have to feel on your own. You know, go do that stuff is a little bit more like on what you want to do and what feels right for you with that. You know, and there's also times like, you know, I say all these things like, oh, big to small, this and that. Sometimes that might not work for you, and you know, that's fine. You can find your own ways of doing things. You know, that is the fun. That's like the interesting thing about art, is that there's no wrong way to approach it. There's a wrong way to understand and to read objects, but you know, these things are not things that are impossible to change. I do like you just said. Hate how it looks. Just scrap it all the time. I mean, that happens all the time, Lloyd. Like, you don't have to fret about that. That happens to a lot of people. And that's fine. You know, that's the other thing to keep track of. If something's not working out, if you're drawing something and no matter how long you've been working on it, drop it. You know, move on to something else. Do something else. Keep moving. The other thing that could also help out is, I don't know how I find this website. Maybe draw like quick gesture drawing references. I don't know. Google something like that, and you know, try to find a website that throws reference images at you. And set it up for like 20 seconds or whatever, and just draw quicker and draw quickly what you see. Don't aim for accuracy, just draw and just keep moving. If you're stuck, to warm up, and then you know, go back and draw some stuff. And if that stuff's slowing down, then just drop and move on. Like, you're not like, the one thing that I used to just do that, always bunker down, and that does help sometimes. But there's one video that changed my outlook on that. Is, you're not going to learn if you focus on one thing. If you just focus on one drawing, and you just focus on it, and it's just not coming out right, move on. You're not because you're not going to learn anything. I mean, at that point, you're just banging your head against a brick wall. You know, do that, then move on to something else that can further that, and then maybe go back to it. You don't have to throw it out in the trash, but just draw it, and then if that doesn't work, put it aside and draw something else, then maybe go back to it. That's in like 3 minutes. That's good. You know, I've done that too. I've done that in a lot of art classes too, which is good. It's a good way to get you moving. You know, you want to do these. It's like doing stretches before a workout, pretty much. No problem, man. No problem. Like, I always seek help as well, you know, I'm not... You know, I think, like, you know, I follow a lot of artists on Twitter, and they do mention a lot of, you know, the art community is one that can be very kind, and there's a lot of people that give out a lot of advice, and there are people that are rude about it, and they might be demanding stuff or saying that, oh, what you're saying doesn't work. But I think what's important with art, and the thing that to understand, is that just because people give you advice doesn't mean that it's perfect advice either, and it doesn't mean that that's the only advice you should be listening to. There's so many people out there that give you advice. Is this a commission? No. This one is, though. Hold on. This one is a commission. I don't know how delayed the stream is, but the guy with the suit is. Travis Touchdown is not a commission. Then I do have Patreon stuff to do, which is Ryuko Matoi, from the hit movie show Hotline Miami, Kill la Kill. This one is just more of just like me wanting to go back, because I drew this back in college. I drew this version of Travis, which is pretty good. And hey, Gator Tots. I mean, a little late to say hey. Yeah, when you said the thing about scrapping art halfway through it, I was like, yep, that's me. See, I'm already noticing flaws with this drawing, because the leg should be here. Let's see. This line goes through that into that leg. So I think this means that the hand should be here. Good action scene. Those are the best. Yeah, I'm using this as a reference. Let's see if I can share this image with you guys. This is my reference that I'm using. I drew this before, you know, so this isn't an original pose. I will say that. I do most of my work on an iPad. I do most of my work on an iPad Pro anymore. I've been using the iPad Pro for a while. This is a 9-inch Pro. This was like the first and only generation of the iPad Pro that was a 9-inch. And I've been wanting to upgrade it. I've been wanting to get like a bigger, the 12-inch. I think the 12-inch is the biggest one. But I'm just been happy with this. Like, a lot of artists prefer huge tablets, and I get why. But this has been doing pretty good. You know, it's been holding up with me. It's not been a problem. The only problem I've been having, I think, is more of I'm not used to this, but I'm getting used to the screen now. I'm getting better and better each time. But if I use my Intuos, it's like I'm like a baby again. It's like I go back to my Intuos, I'm a baby. Then if I were to switch back to the iPad Pro, I'm like, well, Gen 3 is nice and affordable now. Oh, okay. I've been looking at prices for iPad Pro. The only things I've been looking for is I do want them in new condition, because I usually with devices like this, I always want it new so I can take it as long as I can. If I stick with pre-owned or out of the box, I hate it. not hate it. I shouldn't say that. It's more of like I feel like that would have a shorter life with me than a new one would. And I'm sure I could find a third gen one that's affordable that is new. I think but at the same time, I'm just saving up money at this point. Like whatever I make when I stream, I'm just saving that up. To put into whatever comes first. Like if I find a good one that's the right price range, that's what I'm going to go with. So that's what I'm looking at. But this has been pretty good. I mean, I can't complain. I can't complain about this. iPad 3. The data plan took me a while. Get used to the slick screen. Some people use a rough screen. Yeah, I was thinking of getting that too, but maybe when I upgrade, I'll look into that. I'm only looking for Wi-Fi only. I don't think I'll ever need data. Thinking the stylus is awesome. Too, I love the way more than the Weka ones. Yeah, I mean this one's good too. It's just that is probably the only thing I'm jealous. Like, you know, I grew up in a household where we just use devices as long as they turn on and we go as far and all that stuff. So over time, you know, and also like, you know, a lot of people dog an Apple, but I had my devices for so long. I've never felt the need, oh, I need to upgrade, you know. It's not like the early days of the iPads where it's like you could buy an iPad at that time and then it's like, yeah, this next one has something that you really wanted. Now it's like you could buy whatever generation and you will never need to upgrade until like maybe like 5 years from now or whatever. And that's what I like. I do like that Apple has gotten a little bit more of like a, you know, hey, you know, you'll get your use out of your devices, and maybe, you know, you can always upgrade down the line to something better. So let's do another outline. Persona 4 fishing and some chill Theo. I do want to do some Persona 4 soon. That's what I want to get back to. Just having data is that it takes it is take it with you. Yeah, but I usually save the I use this one app. Hold on, let me pull it up. This is a good app, by the way. I do recommend this app. Oh, it's not here. Okay, hold on. I gotta open it. It is, where is it? Vizref. That's it. Let's actually, I want to put this in the main dock. Oh no. What can I get rid of? No, I'll put this. Put Safari out. I'll put Vizref there. There we go. Vizref. That's okay. So this app, you can put it on the side of your iPad, like so, and you can have. I mean, you might have to like balance it out, but you can have. Well, it's all stuff that Twitch doesn't want you to see. I have all these references. I have like this image of Joel and Ellie. I have this image of Ryoko. We got the waifu gang. We got Ryuko sitting on a ledge. So it's really good. Vizref is a really good app. You can add any item you want. I think it's free or like very cheap. It's really good. Yeah, Apple finally decided to add picture-in-picture with their screen. So this would be better in a bigger iPad, but it's good. It's serviceable. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good app. I recommend it. So Vizref is good. So I usually save my images and put them there. So that's usually what I do. I did my own comic and when I'm finished, I'm starting to some animation, I believe. Oh my god, man! I wish I had all these ideas for comics and I never can sit on one. I'm never happy with what I come up with or think. And then I get antsy too about it. It's annoying for me. Yeah, Clip Studio does animation. See, that's the animation layer right here. Pretty cool. Procreate does animation as well. But I've been having issues with my Procreate for some reason. Every time I boot it up, it crashes. Who's calling me? Who's calling? Oh my god, I was muted. I was muted. Oh my god. I want to say, like, yeah, like, Procreate's good. I don't know why it's, uh, I don't know why it crashes on me. I guess it's the resolution. The other thing is that Clip Studio Pay is like the Nintendo of subscription services. $20 a year. $20 for that. And it's like really good too. It's like not like a rinky dink thing. Right. That's better. That's way better than where we started. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it. I'm getting hungry, and I think we did pretty good work today, guys. I always say thank you guys for coming out to this art stream. I have not been doing art streams a lot, and I'm glad I'm doing them again. I'm glad I've been doing them more often than before. And these have all been good pieces too that I've been working on. I'm like in the zone. Usually I'm afraid that the art's just gonna be whatever, but it's been pretty good. I've been like really happy with it. It's been motivating for me to do more. But thank you guys for watching. I'm just gonna try to charge my stylus. There we go. I always say thank you guys for coming. I don't know when the next time I'll stream. Probably Wednesday maybe. And if I do stream Wednesday, it will definitely be Persona. Persona 3, The Answer. We're going further in. And we'll be doing Persona 4 as well. It's been cool. So I've been... Oh, that's fine. 837. Like, I've been really happy. Usually, like, I always try to lean on, like, oh, I'm going to just keep talking. But I think the fact that we have good music, we have, like, soothing tunes. I've been in the zone. I had like stuff to talk about that I wanted to say. Like I think that's what's good about doing these art streams is that I get to talk about stuff that's on my mind, and I do like that. And I get to see what you guys have to say sometimes. But I think the music really made the stream today, which is good. So thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for watching. It was a good stream. I've been enjoying these streams. This was like I've been also wanting to unwind a bit too with art, and this has been great. So thank you guys for coming. I would like to say thank you to Ang1337 who gifted a sub to Bloy Ripper. Thank you, Gator Tots. By the way, Bloy Ripper, I don't know if you gave me a character. Next time I stream on Twitch, you guys give me a name and I'll draw it, or you could join my Discord, and you could type in there what you want if you have a Discord. Otherwise, take your time. You have until the end of November to give me the 2 characters you want for this month. So no pressure into when you do it or whatever. Do it when you can. That's how I see it. And I think that's it. No one else has followed or anything, so that's good. Again, thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for watching. It was a fun stream. A fun 4-hour positive art stream. I would like to see you guys next time. Have a good week, everyone. Stay safe, and bye-bye.